And we're live. Hi. Which is for did I had to post stuff on Discord. And I'm gonna stay here in the pause menu so we don't have the weird wind sound in our ears the whole time. So last time we played this game, I decided I would no longer play it early as hell in the morning because yeah, it was really early in the morning. We also grabbed every single golden gun pass we can grab. And we did a whole lot of hold on a minute. YouTube is telling me it doesn't get any sound. Yeah, no, okay, I don't know why it's saying it doesn't get any sound because I just checked the replay and it does have sound. Go figure. Where was I? Rain, please. Right, we did a bunch of... we did a whole bunch of stuff, and now we are ready to go maybe finish the game. I'm not sure yet. Yeah, the introduction is really pretty. Hello. Yeah, no, the pause menu has no music, so I think that might be why YouTube thinks there's just no sound. I was being quiet and not saying anything a while ago. I don't know. In any case, yep, it's time for Soul City. Inexplicably sci-fi location recently in the game. Also, I will say the intro of that level with sunlight and stuff is really nice. And if you don't know the gimmick here, wind! And I am going to keep sunlight at 0. As for what I was going to say, we might, I'm not sure, finish the game today. If I get my levels correctly, we only have 6 dungeons, which is this one, 4 others, which are undead dungeons, and the final dungeon of the game. In which case, that's a lot, and I might just, depending on how late it is, and I might just... Oh, those chests. Yeah, that does tend to be a classic. But I will, depending on how long doing this dungeon, the other dungeons, I'm dead. We might... The city floats in the air. The air current in the city is affected by sunlight. Cover the solar sensor to calm the wind. So you don't start all the way at the beginning every time. There are some checkpoints on this part of the game. Depending on how long it takes, we might finish the game today. If we don't, I will just do the Enden Dungeons. Yes, for Soul Cities and then Dungeons. And next stream I will go through all of the previous dungeons just as quickly as I can, probably using the golden guns in order to... Well, there were a bunch of places we couldn't do anything in due to requiring a specific lens. So I will grab the lens, last lens, which should be in the final dungeon. And we will just go through the rest of the game, and we'll just go through the start of the game up to the final dungeon, just clearing out every single little bit of stuff we couldn't access to because of a lack of lenses. Let's drain air shaft. Well, since we have no other way, we'll have to climb inside. You won't feel as big as you are. There's a solar food that makes you smaller. Hey, Django. I know the game is very happy to just let you fall to your death in... Basically from now on, every time you see a bottomless pit, and I think even previously, if he has a bottomless pit, he can just fall. Especially here, but I think in previous dungeon you could also just fall to your death like that. I think it sent you back up the ledge. I need to check again, but yeah. As for the item in question, it's a restroom. The blue shroom, I don't actually know what it does. Blue shroom makes you invisible, I think. It might just make you invincible, one of the two. So if you are in this dungeon, if you are afraid that, oh no, I don't have enough, I didn't bring enough mushrooms, I don't have to worry about that, the game will just give you free mushrooms. Ah, yes, yes. The floating objects are solar mirrors. They move solar energy around Soul City. If you hit it with a solar shot, your shot's ray will be bent 90 degrees. Press the A button near the mirror to turn it 90 degrees. That way, you can control the angle of your shot. If your mirror gets in your way, hit with spray to break it. Remember how to use these solar mirrors, Django. Probably one of the neatest and also most annoying mechanic of the game. Annoying because you're not the only one who can use that, because this enemy, which is the cockatrice, I believe, will use them as well. Which makes figuring out where to go in order to fight the cockatrice kind of annoying. And I forget something else about the cockatrice. If you don't stun it, it will just fire a beam and look your way immediately. I believe that cockatrices are also the best enemy in order to farm EXP. They will give you a ton of it. Which, if you need EXP, can be probably important, but honestly, you don't really need EXP that much. Maxing out your lens isn't exactly necessary. I'm pretty sure it gives you something nice, but I don't think it gives you anything truly important. But you can cancel You can cancel a mushroom using any other item with the duration. Which is useful because despite everything, no matter how fast you try to be, you're slowed enough with your mushroom they being small that you can't really do too. At least as far as I know, you can't really reach to events by yourself in a single mushroom. And welcome to the rest of Soul City. And here you can't actually fall because it's water. Ah, that's a part where. I know exactly what's over that way, so I'm just not doing that yet. It's a mini boss, so. That's a door. More rising suns. You know, I never actually knew this was a door. Scans. How many scan grenades do I have? 12, yeah. I vaguely recalled. I know we're not safe yet. The start of the dungeon isn't the only part where you can fall to your death. I don't recall which dungeon gives you a bunch of scan grenades, but I know there's one. Okay, so we can't. We've done everything we could do. Welcome to Soul City, Shingo. Why are you small? Did you... Jingo, you're not supposed to eat mushrooms you found off the floor. Please. Can you see the tower rising above downtown? Someone is there at the top, waiting for you. Just a moment, Sabata. What are you scheming? Jingo, attack! Let's settle things here and now. So... You're supposed to... You can attack... You can attack Sabata. If you attack him, he will teleport away. The game considers trying to walk towards him being an attack because of the spread. But, yeah, you can just... no. I don't feel like it. My, Jingo. And this does do something. Your friend is out for blood. We'll settle things when the time is right. I told you, didn't I? But for now, there are still a few things I'd like you to do for me. At the tower, if you want to save Moon Beauty. Yeah, he's supposed to have an ellipsis above his head. Sorry, Jaco, I acted a little rashly just now. Definitely, for now, we must do what he says. I used too much energy opening the Park Magic Square. I can't summon the pile driver quite yet. Hurry to the center of the city. Should be an express elevator to the top, at the tower base. So there is actually a reason why you don't want to attack Sabata or at the start of the game kill too many monsters. Time to sunset. 5 minutes. I never saw that screen anywhere. This is the first time I've seen this screen. Mostly because most of the time I just... Oh hey, level 3. I just play in the middle of the day. Ah yes. Arithmetic, we meet again, my name is this. Arithmetic. 6 times 4 plus 3, right? I didn't actually pay attention to anything you said. So 6 times... That's going to be 6 times 2, because that's going to be 12, and then divide... 12 divided by 4 is 3, so that should be it. I just wanna shoot vampires, dude. And come here to do math. Delicious apple. And behold! A return to instant death. Thankfully, despite the fact that it's in instant death, we are far enough above the clouds that the amount of sunlight does not affect any kind of wind, which is nice considering we have tiny little platforms like the one that's moving. But before we can continue, we have to go here and... I think that's the first time we encounter a trap inside of an Immortal's dungeon. That's a good question, actually. How do they use those giant math cubes in a day-to-day setting? My best guess is they don't, and this is specifically a defense measure. Because clearly they wouldn't use that for screaming young children, right? Right? And so, you know how every single lens we got up until now was with some fanfare, we had something important going on, we purified an immortal, we had a cutscene through which we got the lens, that kind of stuff. Yeah, no, we just kind of found the Earth lens in a random chest somewhere. In case you are wondering, being at night does nothing for your sunlight. It's purely cosmetic. And I might actually change the... I might actually change the time of the... Oh, it's another trap. I might actually change the time on the emulator, I mean, totally legit copy I have, in order to avoid being in complete darkness. Because as much as I appreciate the fact you can be at night, I feel the game loses quite a bit if you're playing it with that color palette. Banana, citron, and something else I don't know. I never know. I just wanted to show the map because it's a great map, isn't it? So good, it lets you know where you're going and how. So well. This place must be an absolute nightmare if you're trying to speedrun the game. Holy shoot! If you time things correctly, you can just jump on platforms before they leave, but otherwise... Oh. Wait, no, that's progress. I don't want to explore more. This room is one of the situations where being unable to see shit is unfortunate. It's just not a lot of space on the screen to see, and it's kind of annoying. Can't really see where those platforms are going to lead you until you're on them. This one should bring us to the chest. Yes. I won't lie, I fully expected this one to just fall under me. Not gonna lie, during nighttime this transition has a completely different vibe. It feels more like you're under a dark, like you're just above a dark abyss when... I figured out where to do this. It's not. Yeah, okay, I can't figure it out. So this should work. Oh. Oh. Easy. Yeah. I was trying to mess with system time in order to be in the day. It did not work. Not really sure why. I'm gonna write, see that if that helps with anything. No, it does not. Yeah, I can't figure that one out. Because I've got everything set up so that it uses the systems time, and right now I've changed things so that I forgot how much this will track you. I changed things in order to make it. Maybe the reason is that I went back in time. No, it doesn't matter. So I technically would use the clock in order to go back in time, and I thought that maybe that was the cause of the issue. But no, the entire thing's blocked. So the worst thing about Coca is they can and will move, just change the orientation of those things. It doesn't sound like much, but it gets really annoying for some puzzles. Hello! Thank you for bucking my ties. Ah, right. One of those places. See what. And that for everything, secret goes green except for the trapdoors. It's just a giant exclamation point. Oh. Hi, Borking. Chest here. Oh, good thing I grabbed it then. Our second to last, technically, kind of, sort of, not really. Battery upgrade. I feel like I've missed stuff. Apparently not. This is truly a map of all time. And as he's going to say, Jingo, that plant over there is a solar root, a plant native to Soul City. It lends us the solar energy that showers the Earth. If it looks off-color, equip the Earth lens and use the gun. Leave! I don't think it's sunlight. I'm really annoyed by the fact I can't seem to... I have no idea how to change it back to the daytime. Because trust me, it's still bright outside my window. It just feels weird to play this game at night. Night in, I guess. I have no idea how to make it daytime. I thought I did, but I can't. I'm gonna mess things a bit tomorrow. No. Oh, I think I'm just a dumbass. Dumbass, I may have just bricked his computer somehow. Oh, that's just... It would be, yeah. Hold on, I'm trying to run to see if I can. Why? Testing? Am I still on? Me messing around with my... Okay, I think I'm good. Messing around with my computer's clock just... What the fuck is even happening? Messing around with my computer's clock appears to have caused a lot of issues I was not expecting. Mainly for some reason I can't actually figure out, it restarted my VPN without me telling it to. Enough to see if that's even... It did! This circle is yellow, therefore it must be sunlight outside. Oh. I can't go outside. Less the game knows and more my computer is cropping itself.
Ortenko.
Today is Sunday, the sun's day. With good weather, it'd be a perfect day for Boktai. So yeah, you can tell I just moved the clock one day forward and messed a bit with time just so we can see Soul City well in the sun. I kind of wish that Konami brought back this game, but they won't. They never will. This is like one of those franchises that unfortunately is probably just dead and buried. And honestly, probably for the best too. Like, I do not trust Konami to be able to do these games justice without Kojima around. Been a while since we've seen any of those guys. There we go. The central puzzle of the dungeon. More coquetry statues. They look like females. These are new additions. Is this the Immortals doing? Petrifying rays from the males. Is this a trap? Ow. Ever heard of the male gaze? Because yeah, that's the entire shtick. We gotta make sure that the males get a good look at the females. Oh, there it is. He saw me. Oh, I see. Aye. Getting this lens to level 2 is not actually as important, but I want to. I'm just gonna be using it up till then. Oh. How'd you see me? Where does that lead me? Oh. You have. Thankfully, we do not need health. However, I think I've made my game really angry with me. My computer really angry with me. My antivirus is telling me to restart the computer. Firefox is doing something, I don't know why, but that's the second time it told me there was an alert when there was none. And just so it didn't restart again midway through the stream, I had to fully exit my VPN. And as we can see here, cockatrices are in fact not immune to their own petrifying ray. It is a medium mess. I broke the one thing we needed for the puzzle. That's what I was about to say. Unfortunately, we have to be really careful in this specific room, because if we break the wrong mirror... well, screw you, I guess. I'm just going to use a soul lens and glass them and kill them in 2 shots. Have to go here. Oh. Okay, this one can go away. Oh, hey, thanks. And we done that one, and we should be good for this side of the puzzle. Nice. Out of every dungeon, this one is probably my least favorite. As much as I appreciate the sudden sci-fi injection of sci-fi stuff, the way it's set up doesn't really sell neither the idea of a city or it doesn't really send me on the main puzzle of the dungeon. I think for the most part that's due to... I think for the most part it's due to... I just broke. Please tell me you didn't break a mirror. And for the most part, the issue I really find with this map is... it's kind of just the way the game is structured. Due to how little... you don't have a lot of real estate on the screen. You don't get a lot of... it's not zoomed out enough to really make something that's supposed to be a huge grand space work as well as it should. And just the dungeon as a whole does not work as a... doesn't work as a quote-unquote city. I don't even know where the... should I go? This one. I switch this one. And I do this and we should be good. Yep. I don't dislike the dungeon, but it's definitely not my favorite one. I think actually my least favorite dungeon is probably the final dungeon specific, just a very specific part of the final dungeon. That lead me. We're going on a wild ride. Ah, that brings us. That's the other issue with the dungeon as a whole. It's very twisty and weird in ways that don't make a lot of sense. It's hard to figure out where you are relative to everything due to what kind of poorly made the map is. This is where the expressive editor picks up, but looks like the elevator's stuck. Let's look at three statues outside. Suspicious. Good idea, switch. Man, filet, man, cockatrice. Yes. Got it, Janko? Am I going the right way for the puzzle? Yes. Is this... eh? Thanks for the raid, hello Cthulhu. What's happening? Where's Cthulhu here? Send help. Honestly, it's actually fairly fitting for Cthulhu to raid, considering we're fighting immortal demon things. Yes, it do be a puzzle. About birds. How did I not get it? So now I think I just need to bring this is and I'm good. Yep. The entire puzzle was making sure the male bird would look at the female bird. The male gaze, if you will. I know I've already made the joke, but I will make it again.
Ortenko.
Alright, now we can use the express elevator. We should be able to go right to the top. I have no idea what may be waiting for us up there. Stay alert. May the sun be with you. You know how none of the dungeons have been particularly long? Yeah, we're already at the end of it. Snatches of conversation can be heard. Please. The Queen will. Terrible dark. Carmilla. The only way. Mean beauty. Queen. Entrust to me. I am immortal. You think I don't know? Well, I cannot. I can. But when? If my life remain, all of me. I forgot about that, and now all I want to do is play the Shadow song I Am All of Me. Who's Sabata talking to? Eavesdropping? That matters for someone who calls himself a messenger of the sun. She's waiting. Go, Django! It's probably a trap. I'll go first. Me. The character who has no weapon. Who, throughout the entire game, has not shown himself to be able to do anything offense-oriented, and who has done nothing except talk to people and you, and not do anything. It go great! You're finally here. If you hadn't come, things wouldn't have turned out this way. Farewell, son! Django! I think this may be it for me. Who could have seen this going? Coming, I mean. Truly, who could have expected a trap to backfire on me, who is unarmed and has never shown any ability to fight on my own? Snake? Ortenko? Ortenko? Ortenko! With my last bit of energy, I'll put the pile driver where you fought Sabata. Defeat her. Save Manny. Beauty. May the sun be with you. I'm sorry, Ringo. You lost your friend. And still you would fight. Fine, now it's your turn.
Come to me.
His voice does not fit for someone who is supposed to be a girl. So yeah, speaking of snakes, I am Carmilla. We are fighting a Medusa. I am Banshee the Deathbringer. No. Moonshine, the hunter who shares Savata's blood. I mean, we had Golem. In terms of vampires, this game had an actual vampire, an ice wolf, an iron golem, and Medusa. This game does not give a shit about what's an actual vampire. Which technically is accurate because they are not quote-unquote real vampires, they're immortals, and all vampires are immortals, but not all immortals are vampires, or something along those lines. And so, I share Sabata's blood, but what could this is my brother, isn't he? You foolish arrogant boy, ignorant. Now you pay for your misdeeds! And I'm going to pause very quick. So, in the previous stream, we went into a dungeon which was called the Abyss. And actually I don't know if that would work. Because if you go in the Abyss, I mentioned it then, there is a chest. When you open it, you get cursed with Kamos, which is a curse that prevents you from being able to, use the Gundead Sound, so you can't really play the game. And the one who curses you is Carmilla. She curses you and says something along the lines of, if you weren't here, Sabata wouldn't have to do X or Y. And yes, so Sabata's girlfriend is an immortal snake lady. Say what you will about him being a generic bad guy that is an evil reflection of you, but at least he's got the schmoves. And this boss fight is... you messed up? Oh no. She had herself herself. But you cannot hurt the boss with your weapon, I'm pretty sure. You might be able to shoot her with a grenade. Let me check bomb. Yeah, I mean, you can hurt her, but as you've seen, the... Huh? Ah, that's you. I didn't know you could do proper damage with a bomb, honestly. I've never had a reason to use the bomb against her. I'm sure I used it once or twice and it did the first time, which was, as you've seen, no damage whatsoever. I'm just going to show off with a knife. Fine. But yeah, you don't do any kind of damage. I think I know what happened. Never mind. No, what happened is just as I shot her with one of the bombs, I think one of the shots just bounced into her face or her tail. But this boss fight is more of a puzzle than anything, honestly.
Get ready for this.
Specifically, it's a boss fight where you have to pay attention, and I'm not good at it. I will take credit for that one, because I think I did move that one mirror once, trying to do something else. Yeah, pretty much. Like, half of her health, I'm sure she just purifier in the square outside. I'm pretty sure like half of her health it was because of her own I didn't touch the mirror that did the damage, and she just bapped herself in the face by herself. Which honestly is kind of really funny. It's both one of the more annoying bosses because it's so... It's both... on one hand, you have to actually do a lot of stuff. You have to pay attention where everything is going, and you have to move properly, you have to set up things correctly in order to hurt her. On the other hand, I should have gone the other way. On the other hand, it really does not feel like you're doing much of anything, so it's one of those bosses where you do stuff, but it doesn't feel like you're doing anything, so it doesn't feel great to fight a boss. I think going here should be faster. Maybe. You know, I never did go into the bank.
Welcome. Thank you very much.
Okay, so the Sun Bank, if you go there with Master Otenko, he actually explains to you how it works. I don't feel like explaining how it works, so... Basically, you can share energy, solar energy between two files with it. Oh god, I can actually see it now. Oh. Yeah, it does kind of feel like Death Stranding-ish. It actually really doesn't, but still. So witness the power of the golden shotgun, hitting everything across half the map. Yeah, you're angry, you get it. The other part of everything that I'm pretty sure this is getting turned into Ow. Yeah, pretty much. Funniest part is still that technically we're killing them all, but I mean, it's not much of a spoiler. They come back. They come back for boss rush. Sort of, kind of. It's fine to spoil that bit of the story because everybody will have forgotten by the time it becomes relevant. Me included, probably. Yeah, I never did fall down those pits. I didn't know the coffins could fall down those pits. No, it's fine, you just, you know, have to jump down after it. And then the lag, because it's a GBA game who is struggling. I don't think I've ever been in this room. How the fuck do I get out? Let's just start. Using the phalanx to yeet an enemy across the entire map will never not be funny. This is just one frame, it's there, the second, here's the next one, it's not! Damn it. Ow. Unlike the previous two Immortals, Carmilla is very active. Ah, damn it. She does not like being in the coffin at all. Check the map. Where? Okay, so I need to go up and across the pits. Oh, that's where you are. Oh. Yeah, that's not actually a part of the map I've ever been to. Mostly because I always forgot it was there. I'm very curious on if you can follow this specific platform, because I don't think you can, but the intrusive thoughts are winning. So in case you're wondering, can she shove you off of the very narrow walkways and send you to your death? Yes, she can. Yes, she can. I apparently can also hit myself on the damn thing, all by myself. Unfortunate. I'm going to wait for this one to come back, because otherwise I'm pretty sure I'm going to kill myself again. I just had to close the window, somebody started blasting music or something. Now I'm wondering if you can actually just kind of miss the Earth lane, since you have to do that trap in order to get it. So now I think about it, I said that this place was suddenly Magitech and weird, but I think about it, the pile driver generators are kind of just Magitech and out of place to start, so I don't know what that was all about. And welcome to the most infuriating of all of the immortal purifications. Because she can and will just petrify your ass. Mostly because her petrifying balls will just track on you. Well, Carmilla doesn't... Damn it. Carmilla doesn't have to imagine it, I've just done it. I don't think that's going to... Maybe it didn't do anything, but... How do you track so well, damn you? I'm reasonably certain one of the reasons why I do not care for this dungeon is entirely because of Carmilla's ability to petrify me. Should just use the soul. It just taken seconds before disaster. In this case, frames before disaster. I don't care for charging my battery. And I think in order to dodge properly, I need speed. There we go. Django! Aren't you supposed to be dead? Django, you cannot purify Camilla with the coffin lids closed. Hide a sensor from the sun to make her careless. For somebody who is supposed to be dead, Master Otenko sure loves talking to Django. By a suspicious amount, even. Speed nut. Nice. Oh, right. I forgot to turn down the sunlight. Oops. Yeah, so if you're maxed out on the sunlight against any in any purification, it goes really, really, really fast. Whoops. Carmina's done. Why are you green? At least we've seen the last of that pesky spirit. Count of the Earth. Fiery Muspel. Icy Garmer. And Carmian La of the Wind. The fact that the petrification monster is the wind will never stop messing with me. I don't know why it's... Why wasn't it Count of the Wind? I don't get it. 2 immortals and 2 guardians, which have taken in the 4 elements. The 4 elemental powers they have gathered are pushing the Queen's dark castle toward the moon. Moon beauty, moonchild, the incredible undeadening power of the moon. Everything is going as the Queen planned. But I have something else in mind. No matter, come back. Your mission is complete. The castle to the moon. Off. Looks like I'll have to postpone our encounter. I am waiting. And you don't have Otenko to talk to us. Even as we teleport down, he isn't here. They just stuck without the old man. Doesn't do it. I think it has some dialogue if you go talk to her without Otenko. And so we've just unlocked the 5th route. Ooh, tree is almost done. Master Jinko. Master Jinko, they took the sun, messenger of the sun, sun's very will. As long as there's a sun in the sky, Master Otenko will be with you. The solar tree is growing new leaves and branches. That too is Master Otenko's will. Please take this.
Here.
Rivara fruit! So the Reviva fruit we've just found is the best healing item in the game. I just raise you automatically if your HP reaches 0. Which is why I'm going to say fuck it and I'm not using it. Because this thing takes forever to grow, even with max sunlight. We're not seeing it anytime soon. Never mind. I thought the emblem could just sort of change, but I guess not. Or maybe it's random and I wasn't looking. And there is no seed. So as much as I'm making fun of the fact that Neko is totally dead, guys, he's 100% dead, he's never coming back. Guaranteed. As much as I make fun of that, when I was a kid I do remember being kind of really sad that Otenko was dead. As for the actual story of the game, I'll untangle that mess later when we come down to it and finish the game. And this is the portal to the final boss. The door to darkness. We have 400 dungeons, which I don't think we actually have to do. We just leave. And remember how I said that the Soul City felt kind of weird because of how sci-fi it is? Yeah, so the Immortal Queen, she just lives in the spaceship. She just lives in a whole ass spaceship. As for the count's not dead, I never thought you'd get as far as this. Solar Child, Moon Child, crossbreeding for strength, one might say. You have ways. It can't be. No mere human could get this far. Not just solar blood, but lunar also. A solar child father, a moon child and mother. That mixed blood has made you strong. An ordinary human would turn undead at the mere touch of fallen. But enough, your journey ends here. My sweet servants and I, the undead immortals, will still protect the queen and propel us to the moon. Yeah, whatever you said, dude, I'm not here for you. Yeah, so that's how you get the final lens. Peace, I'm leaving. I came to this place entirely in order to grab that. I forgot there was a cutscene. Whoops. Because I don't want to leave any undead dungeon undungeoned, we're gonna do everything. I forgot I was on the... I might just finish the game here and do a bonus, what time is it? I can't actually check using my computer, so... One sec. I've been barely streaming for an hour and a half, so... I think I'm just going to finish the game today. Which can we have a Yeah, technically now I could just use the golden guns because we are in the part of the game where it makes sense to have them. Enemies do have enough health and everything. Right, what do you want me to see? There's two chests. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna finish the game here, and I might do a 6th part as a much smaller stream in order to grab every single thing I didn't grab and run through the game in hard mode. Ah yes. This damn. So the goal here is to make this guy move off of the button, and for that I am good. The issue is, if those guys hear the sound of anything in an area they can't get to, they don't leave. Or rather, if it's just a bit too far away, they won't leave. Juggler, Snuggle Frame. I don't know why I give you this frame so late into the game. At this point, gimmicky frames don't mean much. And I get the Beat Mania frame, I understand. It's... well, it's here in order to help you sneak around things, make sound in order for away from your position, so that it brings enemies away from where you stand. Doesn't work, right? Because you again don't have a lot of... you don't see a lot of stuff on the screen. At least it doesn't work great in a casual sense. If you're somebody who speedruns and stuff like that, I'm sure it's amazing because you know by heart where monsters and stuff are. I think there's a chest down here somewhere. Might be on... I forgot what I was saying. Oh yeah, the Beatmania Juggler. But the Juggler, I don't know why it's so late into the game. Doesn't feel like it's at a point where it would be really useful for anything. And since it's just in a random undead dungeon, that's also something that's not really part of it. I can't really make use of it for a dungeon or anything like that, so it's kind of just... that's nice, I guess. Yeah, I'm kind of just saying straight, I'm gonna start using the golden guns. Real late into the game that they aren't completely and utterly broken. Just mostly broken. Trap. Which way that? Defeat all the bots. So fun fact about those flame geyser, yeah, they hurt enemies. Yeah, so speaking of tricking enemies in order to put them in a place where you will get hurt. Is it level 2 or level 1? 2. We win! Hooray! Honestly, I wonder what rank I'm gonna have. Nice touch is that winning the landed trap means that now every single flamethrower thing is now no longer a mission. They just turned off. You're kind of supposed to time your shots, but I don't. Because I have infinite bullets. Silver coin! Hooray! I still don't know what they do. I beat those guys, but I think I didn't find the other teleporter. I need to go the way back. All hail the speed nut. And that's the fire done. Next is going to be ice. I think this is going to be the longest due to the fact that it's an ice dungeon. And also because, unlike the other ones, I have no idea where I'm supposed to go. Hi. I am still on Luna. Bang, 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 bang. Just slide right. Yeet. Anything special except chests? I guess not. I can only go forward, I guess. So we don't have Master or Tenko, but there is another Tenko panel here. It does nothing. Where's my key? And there's no chests. Okay. Okay, so that should be... Both go up. This one goes to the side this way. That away. And we're done. Pretty simple puzzle, all things considered. But they will get worse, oh, they will. Not specifically in this dungeon, I don't think, but in the final dungeon, oh, there's a puzzle, I don't want to do it. Swordmaster! The Swordmaster. There we are. Yep, silver gun, A rank power. I guess no, you can't fall in other maps. I could have sworn you could fall in different maps, not various maps, not just in the wind area of the wind dungeon. But I guess I was just for it. That lead. I don't know where that leads. Nice fucking place. I thought this dungeon was in the final... I thought this puzzle was in the final dungeon. I do not like this puzzle. You have to do two things. You have to get one block here and one block here. I mean, technically I already got Gunslinger. Trickster is trickier. I don't think I can actually get it unless you count Juggler for it. As for Royal Guard, I don't think I actually have it, mostly because I haven't been making a bunch of beer nuts. I need to get blocks here and here. And it's something of a nightmare to do. This one. And this, I think. Right, yeah, you're supposed to do it like that. The only reason I struggled last time was because I forgot you could melt... I forgot you could melt ice. The memories are floating back to me, and... it's really embarrassing. I actually looked up a guide for this one on YouTube. I couldn't figure it out. I got pretty much to the solution many a time, but I could not figure out that, oh, you just have to melt the ice Right. And actually, the frost is not. This one's going to do potential damage. He's just going to watch shot them. And here we see the main weakness of the golden guns. I'm already out of ammo. Which is probably why I should switch to Swordmaster. It's not going to guzzle up my soul energy quite as bad. And it's still one shot them for some reason. I've been found on this 6 times? Wow. I was honestly expecting way worse. Where does that lead then? Yeah, okay. I can still go back. I think I've missed 2 rooms. Yeah, a room upstairs, the stuff upstairs I didn't look at, so I'm gonna go do that real quick. Here and diagonal here. Delicious soul. Even on max sun like this, it takes a good while for me to recharge entirely. Bomb. Okay, so that's just a bank.
Welcome. Thank you very much.
Something I forgot to mention about the bank is that you do get interest on how much soul is stored in there. The more soul you have, well, the more interest, the more soul you get as a bonus, even more by when not playing. Okay, so I do actually have to go that way. Speed. And honestly, oh, screw you, game. What was I going to say? No, first time I played this game as a kid, I really thought you'd be able to buy stuff using the soul you stockpile. But no, you don't. That comes in the next game. I don't think you can... I don't think it's you buy stuff using soul. I think you just buy it using money in the game. we... And that should be it. And next should be, for India Castle, that should be Locatrice and stuff. Yep. Locatrices and stuff. Amazing. Dying giving a level. I kind of wish you could see how much experience your lens has, but you can't. I think in order to get to level 3 you need like something like 3000 experience, and those guys are 150 something. I know there's a wiki once in order to figure that out, but I don't think that's about all I can remember about these guys. Huh. How did you not get stunned? Not when they complain, you guys got knocked into the sunlight, but still. Anything interesting in here? I don't know what I did. That's the exit. Oh. That's what we did. Oh. Die, bird, die. I don't even see you. So about the lack of commentary, I'm not entirely sure about what I can say here. Not all that much is actually happening. Oops. There we go. Life root. Yeah, we're nearing the max dive gauge. For sure, one of those. Yeah, one of those. I have so many bombs. Ooh, scans. Oh, so this is a dungeon I remembered where you can relatively easily farm scan bombs. I think Okay, so oh, that's why I got the trap. I don't know why this second mirror is here. I'm not seeing anything can activate with it. Anywhere to shut it from, honestly. Alright. If those monsters and here are respawned, yeah, check something. Alright. I wondered if monsters and chests would respawn at the same time, but no, only monsters. I think the door with a key somewhere I've already passed by. Whee! Yeah, no, there it is. I don't think I've been in the room right under us. Yeah, I have. Surely the map in this game is a map over times. Oh. I think those at the back are just in order to idiot-proof the ability to ricochet and hit the crystal. Aye. I just walked past the door too. Ah, there it is. So made. You didn't hear anything. Oh. I forgot I was using the knife. Bang, 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 gosh. How's it going? And I have no idea where I'm supposed to use that key. I've definitely seen the door somewhere, but I don't remember where. Maybe in this room? Oh yeah, this is one. There's a square key. Important? Not really. I don't remember which one this is. Anyway, I don't use it. Okay. Oh, hey! Which one am I even using here? Oh. Using the lance. Javelin. That axe did not like me using the javelin. 24 bombs. I don't think you can go above 20 bombs. Oh, I haven't gone through that door. How did he not see me? I'm gonna go through the door, but I'm not going to because I don't want to go through. Yeah, no. Undead. House of Darkness. We are now in the Count's home. I don't remember the gimmick of this one. I think it's pitfalls? Well, at least I've unlocked the teleporters, so that's nice. You saw nothing, asshole. How are you stunned, but your friend didn't? Yeah, that was useless. Okay, so I can... You can push blocks if you're going up, but not if you're going down. It's certainly a choice. Or something that's unintended in terms of you can't push things when you're going down. I'm starting to remember why I don't like the red box. I think I have... Oh no, I just have stun A. I thought I had stun S on this one. I'm just gonna start using the... Oh, I forgot they could move through screens. I'm just gonna start using the phalanx just so I can stun those guys for sure per shot. I think those guys are just going to follow us forever now. At least until we get them to go into the sun. I'm wondering what that weird sound is. It's just my cat sleeping. She doesn't quite snore, but she makes a little... I don't know how to make it, but sound every now and again when she sleeps. I may have already messed that one up. Yeah, I think I can salvage this. Okay, no, that's fine. That. And I try to remember where else the door. Okay, so I think I was thinking of a different place when I was thinking about trapdoors and everything. It's probably the last dungeon. Bombs? Yeah, I can't get more than 20 bombs. Silver coins! Still don't know what they do. I should check the wiki at some point, but I won't. No, never mind, that's a place. Whole bunch of trapdoors, and you want to fall specifically in this one. Because it gives you a chest with a left foot. I remember that one. I don't know why. I think it's a case of how did I forget which one of the pitfall traps I was supposed to fall down 3 times in a row when it's obvious which one you're supposed to go down. Screw you, can shoot through walls. Thing. Undead should be nearby. This one is a neat little detail. If you go up here, you can just see the arena. It doesn't have anything as far as I know. Never mind, it has a lot of stuff. More silver coins. I just find this kind of neat because it makes you feel like down there is an arena where people are being made to fight one another, while the Count, because this is supposed to belong to the Count, watches on in amusement. I don't remember... This is an armor, I don't remember which type. Oh, just a regular ass. Just a regular... It's not a fire or anything like that, just armor. You know, last time we fought one with your hammer, I complained about the fact that it had a hammer, and I don't know why, but I can't ever seem to fight the armor properly. I'm actually trying to figure out if I ever fought more than one single sword armor. I think I fought 2 at most? I Even then, I'm not sure. I think I just fought a single one. And now that we're done here, we can use... Wait... Empty gourd. Plenty of time to finish the game. Shouldn't take much longer than an hour. Hi-oh! Oui. Dark Castle. Time to sunset, 13 minutes. Which means we've been playing for a bit. Fire Tower. Land Tower. Wind Tower. Water Tower. I just love that the ice, for some reason, is just called water half the time. And now we see the gimmick of this place. We need to clear every single tower in order to clear these dark seals. We're gonna start with the water tower because I still vaguely have a brain right now, and if we don't do it now, I am never going to be able to do it. Yes, please. So each tower is an actual dungeon. I'd call them a mini dungeon, but no, they're not. In fact, the water tower is actually longer than the first ice dungeon, I'm pretty sure. Except I don't remember. Let's go. Fine. See one. So we're in space, but we still have skylights and we still have the sun. Now that I say it out loud, that's not as weird as I thought it was. So clearly I don't actually have all of my brain, but still. The game is not happy. In this case, we would have been kind of screwed if we didn't have the red shroom. Hopefully we do have a red shroom, so we can just... Boop. We were out of here. I'm not dealing with any of that. Oui. Time. Give me gun. I'm dreading the moment where the block puzzle is going to show up properly. That's this one. Yeah. I think it's the first time we've seen it on stream, but this is the overheat alarm. When that sounds, it means that yeah, your gun is overheating and you need to go into the shade. Otherwise, the game is just going to lock you out of the ability to use your gun for an entire day. And first it locks you out of being able to use it for a while, and if you keep messing up, it will just say, yeah, no, you don't get to play. Because you're probably having a heat stroke right now. I am surprised it keeps screaming at me even now. Oh my god. Spooky. That puts us down here. And this is one of the more annoying parts of the dungeon. You need to guide that buck all the way to the block. So a good half of those chests are just traps, I'm pretty sure. Screw you, game! Yeah, I messed up. I think there's a way for me to finagle it back into something salvageable, but I'm not entirely sure. speed nut it is. Come on, little ghoul. Go faster. If there's a different way to do it, I don't know it. Oh, thank you. Fine. I am not dealing with any of that. That's a damn plot puzzle. I thought I would have encountered it by now, but I guess not. Ah, no, wait, yeah it is. Behold! The block puzzle. We do get hints. Hint. That's it. And then, there's a loser switch. Push it. If you push it, you do finish, it does do the puzzle for you. However, I do not want to do it. I want to suffer. I need to push it. I think I've already messed up. No, we're good. This puzzle may seem simple, because I've just managed to do it really quickly, but I was stuck on it for half an hour. Mostly because it didn't occur to me to push one of the blocks down in order to, I didn't think, oh, the block that's here needs to be here in order to block everything. Now, every time I would take the block that's here and push it up in order to go with the other two. Yeah, it just took me forever to get right. I actually had to look up a YouTube video on how to get it. Shameful as it may be. More change grenades. And now for the boss of this place. Like I said, this is an actual dungeon. Which means we do actually have to fight the boss of the dungeon. This time, however, is actually kind of hard to see. Never mind, he's kind of easy to see. Do notice that he has a red health bar instead of a green one. Which means we do not have to purify him once he's dead. Which is alright. And I should run out of blocks. I'm going back to Lulu now. I want to level that up. It's less a panther and more wolf still. Oh, shenanigans. But, this shows pretty much the idea for the rest of this of those mini dungeons. We're going to be fighting, and he heals. Right, I forgot he healed. We're gonna be dealing with I don't want to say souped up versions, but revived versions of the various bosses we will defeat, fought. Should. Take my rock. Where did he go? The main problem with this specific guy is that he just heals. In order to make him stop, you have to throw a block at him, but even worse than when he does his breath. Even if you manage to line up a block properly, he will just bonk you. I'm just gonna start shooting him. He will more or less just bonk you. Bonked idiot. There you go. The ice spikes he throws your way will generally just break on the way to him once you throw the block his way. Block anywhere I can use, or did I use them all? That one didn't get him. Speed! And he's done. Unlike previous bosses, however, unlike his previous form, we don't have to seal him and purify him, which I think I already mentioned. Sabata's thoughts flow past. The force to drive his castle was to be gathered from 4 end of eras, each summoned in the city of death, Istrakan, by 2 immortals and 2 guardians. And the earthly maiden was to be the necessary sacrifice. But your arrival forced a change of plan. Boink. That's going to injure somebody on the way down. Because there's no way something that big completely breaks away. And so the game is kind of a dick here. It starts spawning multiple mimics. I'm gonna do the winter one next. Mainly because, if I remember correctly, it's the other particularly annoying one. You know what? Yeah, pretty much. The only were vampires all along. In case you're wondering, yes, you can actually fall to death. Again. No, I will not demonstrate. And I use the wrong platform. So can you guys hear me alright? I'm wondering if my computer has decided to shit the bed or not. Apple. I am hoping to manage to level up. Okay, yeah. Oh, I was about to say I'm hoping to be able to level Frost to level 3 before the end of the game. We just did! Yay! Since we have a lot of scan grenades, I'm just gonna start using them. We're not yet in the room. We are, however, in the room with unnecessary multi-tier elevators. There we go. A light for Stone Eye. Just nice. Remember when in the previous dungeon we just did, we had to take the petrifying gaze of a cockatrice statue and send it to another cockatrice statue? Well, it's the exact same thing, with one small detail that's changed. The cockatrices are moving around. And I've already messed up. in order to make them shoot, you actually have to shoot them. Otherwise, they will just try to dive kick you at first. The issue is, some of them will not wander out of the area where they are posted in. And it can get a bit annoying to line them up properly. Come on, get out. See? And I stop. Thank you. And it's pointed over. Well, that wasn't on purpose, but that works for me. Come on. Oh, there we go. So I'm missing one apparently. I don't know where. Oh, I've missed. It was in the first part of the room, wasn't it? Yep. There it is. Catch me. What? Oh, I'm calling for shenanigans here. That should have hit the mirror. Actually, can I use Pikmin? Okay, I was aiming you the wrong way. Still missing one, I thought there was only 4. Okay, that's 5. There we go. I'm really glad I did this solo before, otherwise I think I would have really struggled. So where am I now? Do not remember this area. Well, I got bombs at least. Something somewhere is getting... Oh. He's getting 10 to stone. And no reason to keep him alive. And the other idiot's getting stunned as well, isn't he? There we go. I was afraid I'd break the mirror in a single shot, but thankfully he did not. I think I saw a green chest somewhere. What the heck happened to him? He's purple. Oh no. I've turned them purple. And I have no idea what that actually does. Cloud is a... It's a lens I've never really used in Boktai ever, really. Because you obtain it so late into the game that in terms of raw damage output, you will have any amount of lens that are way better at it. I think I need to start shooting from somewhere else. Maybe. I still think I have somewhere again. That just goes down to where I am. Check in here, did I? No, somewhere else. Well, I mean... It's not progress. I won't say no to goodies, but that's not what I'm looking for. I'm hoping that because Luna is only level 1, it's not a case of, oh, your lens is only level 1, you can't. The shots aren't big enough and don't go far enough in order to be able to do the puzzle with this one. Post myself. But this should be good in terms of range, at least. Okay. I think it's going to be the immortal. Yep. There it is. The other block puzzle that stumped me for a very long time. 6, 5, 2, 8. The numbers are really chosen for you, and you need to figure out how the calculation blocks work. I'm going to say it immediately. You will never find the answer because it doesn't work. The math will never add up if you just look it that way. In order to actually solve the puzzle, you need to talk to the hint panel. There is more than one way to look at things. If you want another hint, come back to this panel. The way it says it, it's not clear. You have to talk to it multiple times, but it starts causing you a loser if you do. Which I'm not a loser, I'm not a loser. You have to hold your GBA upside down in order to make sense of things. This is not a 6, this is a 9. This is not a 5, this is a 2. This is not a 2, this is a 5. And that's a 8. Okay, that's 9 plus... so it's 9, 5, 2 turns into an 8. Or something along those lines. Nine plus 5 is 14, so it can't be... So it can't be 9 plus 5 equals 2 times... it's 9 plus 2 is 11. And yeah, it's just the same thing, it can't be 8 plus... it can't be times something for now. Which... I think it's something to do with division. Oh, they're not even any multiplication, so it's... 8 plus 2... 8 plus 5 is 13... minus 2... that's not 9. It really... it just messes with my brain. I'm gonna open a notepad. Nine, 5, 2, 8. 9, 2, 5, 8, excuse me. In case you were wondering, yes, math was in fact my weakest subject for most of my life. I say was, but it still is. Nine plus 2... that's 11. 5 plus 8 is 13, so that's not going to be that. We're gonna be here for a while. I could probably use the calculator function on my phone, but I don't want to. I don't think there's any division either. because you get decimals no matter what you do. No matter where you put the division sign, I think you just get a decimal, so you don't want that. It's a question of where do you put the plus and the minus. Five plus 2. No, there's definitely a division somewhere. I'm done. What? My brain is cooked. Nine minus 5 minus 2. It's going to be 7. Then you have a 5. Nine plus 2 is 11. And if you divide 11 by 5, it's not going to give you any. Help me! If I could remember which end was which, that would be really useful. The issue is that there's no multiplication, so it can't be something like 8 times 5 divided by 2 equals 9 or anything like that. Actually, it wouldn't work either. Way for me to speak screw. The 5 still a 5 and the 2 still a 2? It wouldn't be, right? Gonna go out and come back. I feeling there's something missing here. I think 9 is the end of it. Going off of just purely memories. Which is honestly probably wrong. 8 plus 5, that's going to be 13. And it's not. Because yeah, 9 would be also on the right, so it would be the last number if you turn things around. We'd start with 8. Eight minus 5. It's 4. Eh? Eight divided by 2 is 4, plus 5 equals 9. Yeah, so remember when I say the 5 and the 2 were reversed? No, they were not. No, they were not. Oh, they're mirror of each other, not reversed. I chalk this one to poor memory and just entirely to not being able to turn the screen upside down properly in order to be able to see what the 5 and the 2 turn into. Oh boy. Okay. think we'll be dealing with a boss soon. Please stop dive kicking. I won't lie, I have absolutely no idea how you're supposed to deal with this one without being seen. Yeah. Come on. There we go. Thank you. I do not like cockatrices because of this dungeon. I do not care for the birds. Neither do the birds care for me. And now we find the boss we've just fought seconds ago. Okay, more like an hour ago. Maybe deciding to finish the game today was not such a good idea. Bonk. Just gonna... I have grenades for a reason! And that is spamming the living shit out of them so I can kill this boss slightly faster. Alright, that's... Oh no. I still don't know what it does to turn them purple. I almost died! And so I'm out of grenade. As long as I need one shot on her and I'm done. appreciate that the tail's hitbox moves with the tail as well. She was winding up to slap down the mirror that shot her.
Sabata.
Even without a soul, Carmilla cares about her boyfriend. On the other hand, I'm not sure her boyfriend cares much about her, considering he just had her die. Twice. A heal fruit. And now we go bully the count again. Important. The passcode is currently 2206. Important. Floor password phone 202206. Wait a bit just to check something. You might have noticed that the number changed. The passcode is in fact... it's a time. Right now it's 2207, so the passcode is 2207, and so on and so forth. Hey, we haven't seen one of those in a while. Hello, spider. Goodbye, spider. Goodbye, spider. I got a key. And first of all, I can see. Everything I can get in this room. Unfortunately, I still can't see anything. I'm pretty sure there is a light switch you can press somewhere in order to be able to see things. If you recall where it ends up, it's at, but I'm sure there is. Where the heck am I supposed to? Stairs down. That's all. Very good bats. Bats. You might remember in the counts dungeon, we had an option to, like, we have the room where it was big ass elevator. Well, that's basically that. In order to get to the top, you have to... I hope the spear can stop. Well, I mean it already spawned on the chest, so I don't have to worry about actually activating anything. Peace. I honestly thought the chests were going to disappear, but I guess not. If we activate both of them, it should... curse you. We should be at the very top here. I think even if we activate only one... If we activate only one, no matter which one we activate, we only end up at the actual point. I know. And that's it for this section. The phalanx. Bang. I don't wonder why I'm getting a bunch of... Put on the standing. I don't wonder why a bunch of the red ones keep giving me green... Snowbugs, I think they're called? I forget. Ah, right, it's... At 3 a treasure, at 6 a trap, at 9 a path. Choose time and continue. That one, what I wanted. Once again, the vampire count has a thing for treasures. Not treasure, just as a thing for time. Oh god, I can feel my brain slipping away. We say a 6. 6 a trap. Well, too bad. I'm dumb and I want to go for a trap. Everybody is going to be really confused, which means get to use the grenade. And use the phalanx to knock him out. I did not use the grenade. Never mind, I did use one, but entirely by accident. And now for more math. Should be 9. it was hooray! In the energy. Wrong chest, perish. Don't remember if I need this one alive or not. I think I do. Bunch of yeah, there's a step here, I think there's a step. Great puzzle, I am doing you later. Guard number 2. Grenades. I don't actually remember what I'm supposed to do. Treasure? No? Okay, I guess. I mean, if there's no treasure, there's a very simple solution. Important. Enter the passcode to the top floor. It should be 2218. Yep. Which is a blatant lie because it's should be 00 oh 12 8 24 18. Something along those lines. Anything neat in here? There was nothing neat. Elf. Delicious energy. There's a chest here, huh? Neat. There's a chest here as well, and then... in chest number 2. Another banana. I haven't used any banana this run. I think I should check how much help they are in dealing more damage. All of them are true chests. Frame. I was hoping for healing bugs, honestly. And now we deal with the resurrected. The resurrected count. You kept me waiting, Hunter. No. Django! You beat me once, you won't beat me again. Even your father, the best vampire hunter that ever was, could not defeat the flow of time. Humans, mortals are such miserable creatures. But I am an undying immortal. With dark matter, I can return time after time. The musical of blood is ripe for revival. Let's go, Django. Dance! The last time I fought him, I could not get his secret drop, and I'm wondering if you can get a secret drop here. I don't think you can, but I'm curious, so I'm just going to blast him with sunlight. And very annoyingly, I don't think you can actually recharge your energy with sunlight during this fight. Because every time you see there is a there is a skyline, but every time you step under it, it closes immediately. It's one of those cases that if you didn't... It's one of those cases if you didn't stock up enough solar nuts, you're kind of screwed. Thankfully I have 82 of them, so... Don't need to be... Let's switch back to the spear. I don't actually need to have particularly powerful shots, since most of the damage I'm going to do to him is going to be from throwing his cane back at him. I don't think that's based on... I think it's just flat damage and not based on how strong the original shot is. I'm now going to eat a banana. Hi. You do kind of want to be careful of the spiders because they will... Let's see how much damage I do. Oh yeah, it does. I think it does boost the damage to have the banana on. Let's see. Kind of thanks actually. And you do have to be careful about the spiders because when he does this attack, he will just heal if he hits. I don't think the phalanx does anything, but banana's definitely did. Damn it. And he healed. But screw you, vampire. And it's going to be another summon. Let's shoot it. Oh. And I'm out of ammo. Yeah. And there's Mr. Reynolds. You do get just the bonus drop from him. Technical. So I didn't struggle hard enough last time. As for Mr. Reynolds, let me see, it should be Mr. Tonyar.rm. Ancient Totem brings rent, so in the proper game, when you have it, I don't think it can go above 2 pips of sunlight. But since the game is modded, we don't really care about that. I was about to use a speed node, but then I remember, oh wait, I can stat fruits. Speed nut so I don't get grabbed. You're too slow. I should play a Sonic game on stream. On one last hit. Okay, two no, one last hit. Alright, since it's one last hit, I need to use Luna. Ridiculous! How could I? Twice! Is this plot? Is so like your bequest? Is this your power? Ringo! Forgive me. Queen! And that's the third city that's going to be obliterated by a colony drop. One last dungeon. Not really. Thankfully, I think this one is quite short. But you can feel that this dungeon is just the end game. Things take a while. Still, Luna Lens is still rank 1. Last time I played solo, it didn't take very... I think it only took 2 bosses for it to rank up. I do have to admire the dedication, though. The queen installed a lava moat inside of her own castle, which is also a spaceship. I mean, on one hand, if I were her, I'm not sure I would do it, but on the other, that has to be expensive in terms of maintenance. Should be. If I remember correctly, the Fire War dungeon is by far the shortest. Mostly because it kind of just this big central room. There's not much else to it. Not much else to it beside massive slowdown every time you shoot one of those fireballs. I don't know why I use my thing when I knew there was going to be a chest here. No, but Eish. Ah. Right. This is a puzzle. Just advance at this point. Up. Just energy. At this point, there's kind of no reason not to use all of my scanning grenades. This has anything except a chest. I think the fire dungeon I'm kind of just going to rush through. As far as I know, none of the dungeons really have any... None of those dungeons have really any green chests, so I don't really need to care about that. Or be careful about not missing out on them. He's over here, I don't care. I still haven't got an inside of the dark rooms. Delicious carrots. Oh, it's chugging. Oh, never mind, there was one here. Nice fruit. Yes. I hope I didn't miss anything in the previous one. Because I'm tired enough, I can't remember if I've opened a green chest. Yeah. Yeah, the mummies kind of saw themselves here. Shouldn't be too far from the boss fight. This is just going to be all. I can push that rock in order to get the chest down there, but I don't feel them containing anything interesting, so I'm not going to go. Ah, yes. So remember the wind we had to deal with a while back? Well, same thing here. Except it's a fire wind, and I don't think it actually does anything. Except, you know, push your arm. And there's a boss. Actually, I'm gonna put this chest. Speed nut. And let's go with Luna again. I really hope I'm going to manage to get it to level 2. And he's back! The holy boy. He's back, and his first move is just going to be to survive himself. And now he makes explosions when he punches the ground. Unfortunately, he's still as dumb as ever. Good. Jump. Ow. Okay, I thought that was good. Come here, Snake. He stays on the precipice a lot less long. Me English very good, yes. It doesn't stay unbalanced quite as long. Actually, yes, that's not a an issue. I think he's going to separate into three again soon. Hey, go down. Kind of an idiot, dude. There is a lot of fire. Which maybe, possibly, probably might become an issue later. How much? Excuse me. Only one more hit and we start. Oh, there we go. My spell once again proves himself to be kind of weedy. Oh, there we go. Level 2 on the land that doesn't do any damage. At least it's not level 2 on the star. So better starts flow past. This is not level 2 on the star lands. I don't know how. Okay, so Lunar lands you can actually do stuff with it. The sun star lands you can't do anything with it. I really don't know how you're supposed to level it up. It was then that I sacrificed the 4 in order to make use of your power. A power enough to destroy them. A white hot energy of the sun! Everything went just as planned. The foolish count never realized he was being used. Sabata was even more evil than we thought. Because he was using the immortals. But for what reason? I don't think it's actually ever explained. So remember when I said that was the last dungeon? I lied. This is the last dungeon. We are now in the last dungeon proper. Thank you. Because of course, that's not enough to have 4 relatively long dungeons, you know, back to back to back to back to back. We have a 5th one. And it's about as long as the other 4. Not combined, thankfully, but about as long as one of them. Maybe about as long as 2 of them. I don't know how you didn't saw me before. Alright, so I'm going to go down now. I don't think you can find... Oh, no. Quint solar gun battery. We now have the best and most solar battery in the game. 5 bits of ammo. It is a better solar battery, but you can't get it in your first playthrough. I'm pretty sure. The chest. Some fruits. Lots of it. Like fruit. I think I have 3 of those. Yep. I have 3. I don't think there's going to be a 4th in this dungeon. And now we deal with this puzzle. Red plus blue equals purple. I wonder what that's going to mean. This is a 9. Red plus blue equals purple. I think it's red and blue. Enter the number in red, followed by the number in blue, which should be 5 and 2. Where's 5? 5. Oh, I'm done. It's 5 and 3. Lots of carrots. Red plus blue equals purple. Red and yellow is orange. Yellow and blue is green. Red, blue and yellow is black. That's going to be red, is going to be a 2. Blue is is going to be a 4. And yellow should be a 5. Two for 5. That's not what I wanted to do. 2, 5, 4. Success. I think it's going to be the last of those puzzles. There might be a third one, but I'm not entirely sure. We've changed carpets, that's not going to be... Okie dokie. I'm just going to ignore this dude. I do have to admit, it is a very fancy castle. I quite like it. Words left by a victim of darkness. Light reveals a path, but a beam that is too strong will only increase the darkness of the shadows. Oh. I don't know why they were showing up on my screen. So mistakes were made. Bang bang. I think any low detection run is going to require using a lot of flashbangs in order to stun everything on the map. Delicious light bugs. For this floor. There's maybe 1 or 2 floors more before the next boss. Actually, no, I think we're yep. Boss fight. Did you break the seal, Janko? We knew it was coming, rather. The 4 towers are gone. The castles are sent are seized. And the queen is rather angry. Energy that did the queen... that did in the queen's force servants should deliver the castle to the moon. But I did not give Dark Castle all that power. I am neither human nor immortal. I am the chosen one of the dark, the will of the galaxy. The Dark Child. I shall not bend to the will of the Queen or any other. Oh, the time to settle this is near. Thanks to you, my power has reached its limits. Give it everything you have, Shingo. And we now have to fight Sabata. Who can be quite annoying. Where speed notes? Dang. Ow. And yes, he's kind of a dick. Oh hey, he dropped something. Ooh, solar fruit. I think if I'm not... He doesn't know where to look. And now we have the ferry, where there's a much stronger spin than us, because he can actually move and move quite quickly with it. Unfortunately, I don't know of any way to knock him out of it, so you just have to avoid him while he's just spinning like a noob. Actually... No, you can't stun him. And no. You can still hurt him while he's... Oh, you can knock him out of it with... Okay. Good scrub. Shenanigans, I say. Oh, how do you see me? It's a fun little mirror match, I would say. So he can make clones that explode. Thankfully, it's kind of easy to knock him out of it. Nice. How do you... Can play a rig game, actually. Hey, I forgot you can just beam through walls. How did he even see me here? But just like any of the other bosses, here's a second phase. How could this be? Imbued with dark matter, wielding the power of the four elements and of the sun. Such a sniveling mama's boy as you? Are you done for? No, never. Soon I will have no need to rely on borderline power. Show your power, Gundam Hell. Show them your fate. Yes, 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 yes! Here we go, let's go, 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 Django! Light and dark, it comes down to this. Be afraid, son. I don't know when exactly I mentioned it, but at one point I did say that you wanted to save up your Rising Sun grenades for a reason. You can tell him to eat shit. 90% of the new challenge of this boss fight of the second phase is just him using darkness in order to hide. And you can just say, no, I don't feel like it. The main issue is he takes a lot less damage. Okay, I'm gonna need Soul and a banana. I guess you're wondering, yes, he has more dark grenade than you do non-dark grenades. And he not shits like nobody's business. I'm gonna need to just scarf down so many bananas. I really don't like the fact that he can just teleport now. Or that his flames just have such spread. I'm supposed to be able to turn my whole ass on. So what? That much here. Yeah, that one. That's. I'm gonna use a calamity for this one. This one is one of the more infuriating attacks. you either need to wait until it stops or you need to feed it a lot of bullets in order to just make it go away. And of course. I actually prefer when he uses this specific attack because it's not quite, but a much easier hit on him. Kind of annoying, I'm not gonna lie. I don't hate it. The first phase is quite fun. The second phase, I want to like it. I quite liked it the first time I did it a while ago. But doing it again, here and now, yeah, it's not quite as good. Main issue being less the boss, main issue being how much health he has. Oh. So I only ever used the big guns, so I never realized you could kind of just stun him, I guess. Like his giant black hole to go away, please. Oh. So here's what happens when you get sucked up by the black hole. I should just... I think the idea is you stun lock him with something that can actually stun him. And once he's stunned, you just walk up to him and you just put a gun to his head or something. I don't know. I'm done for, Jingo. To you. Moonlight holds two conflicting powers. Lunacy and mercy. Moonshine blood is a double-edged sword. Your plans were too ambitious. Oh, great wheel of the galaxy. Save Mon Beauty. Save our mother. It's all in your hands. What do you mean? We're brothers?
Otenko.
Looks like I'm back as my usual self. So yeah, Master Otenko, as you could have expected, is not dead. He's quite alive. And about time! So now, boy, you've done well for yourself. I must say, you're a chip of the old block, Django. Looks like I should explain. I am the terrestrial embodiment of soul. I'm not a physical being. Fun fact, right now he calls himself the terrestrial embodiment of soul. In Lunar Night, the game that is on the DS, you encounter a group of beings that are called the terrestrials. Each of them represent an element. Sun, darkness, fire, wind, earth, and ice. Interestingly enough, so this game has translation issues. That much is clear. The Boktai games are not exactly the best translated games. Boktai 3 does not count because it's a fan translation, it was never translated into English otherwise. But in all of them, Otenko is called Otenko, that's his name. In Lunar Night, the terrestrial of the sun is called Toasty. He kind of looks like Otenko, but he has a massive schnoz and looks a lot more anime because better graphics quality and all of that. And as a result, a lot of people thought that Toasty and Otenko were two different people. That's not the case. If you ever played that game or know about it, Toasty is Otenko. He's called Otenko in the Japanese version. Just him being called Toasty is a choice by the translation team. When Carmilla turned me into rock in Soul City, Sabata took control of my consciousness. Sabata's moonchild blood made that possible. Sabata's mother, your mother, is Mani, Moon Beauty. What Mani wanted was to live a quiet life. To live and die like any other person. That is the reason why she couldn't reveal her identity. Even to you, her own son. The sole surviving moonchild. Her kin, driven to the brink of extinction by the immortals. The moon reflects sunlight. That light, moonlight, gives the immortals their power. And that's what the Queen of Immortals wants. To use Moon Beauty's ability to use solar energy and cover the Earth's surface with dark matter to make the Earth itself undead. We must stop her. Let's go, Chinko. Big on bot. Big on bot double. Excuse me. I was hoping, you know, I was really hoping we wouldn't have a bot view seller. I was raised by the queen to wield the dark gun. Raised as a dark boy. My body is infused with dark matter. It gives me dark powers, but it hurts me. It eats away at my heart. Moonshine blood. That's what kept me from becoming undead. The end of the world, when men forgot the sun. And the darkness came. And the queen put her plan into action. In place of the count, first in the battle for San Miguel. I took Moon Beauty to the dark castle, not knowing that she was my own. And then I met you, enemy of immortals, solar child and vampire hunter. Solar Boy Chenko. I am your opposite, a dark warrior trying to kill some soldiers. Engineered by the dark, first a meeting, finally a showdown. Masculine Garber. Ancient spirits, used by the Queen to collect fire and ice energies. Turned by dark matter into dark guardian, they, like me, are victims of the darkness. Each time I use dark matter, my body and my heart were pulled deeper into the darkness. The one who came to my aid was a captured Moon Beauty. But then I knew who she was, I knew who I was. The moonlight scarf that had protected me. The scarf my mother gave me as an infant that proved it. But even when I knew who the real enemy was, I still did not stop fighting. I could not quench my thirst for power. That was the will of the galaxy. Was that the will of the galaxy? Or was that my own will? Either way, I could not stop it. Camilla was once a sweet young girl. Getting her natural power, men killed her. She became a banshee. Rose, the vampire lord, the count. She became immortal. Fate was in the count's hands. She too is a victim of darkness. Kindness, with sympathy for a king. But I have no right to ask. But with power, I sacrificed her too. Having my mother. Was that merely another way to fool myself? Even the power I got from sacrificing her, I could not defeat you. It's true power. You know the answer to that question, Jingo? And he has nothing else to say. So we got a bit more information a bit more information in terms of the plot and the story from him, telling us all that. He got kidnapped as a child by the Queen. Raised as a dark warrior meant more or less to kill us, or maybe our dad. And he just couldn't stop. The darkness was so... he was so mired in darkness that no matter what he couldn't get out. And yeah, he just sacrificed his girlfriend for more power.
Thank you very much.
And again, it's also very possible he'd never realized she had feelings for him. And we are at the moon. Almost. I'll give a fairly long overview of what I think the plot of the game is once we're done here. I'm pretty sure you can. So to say that. No, you can't actually purify those things. Queen of the Immortals, hell! Behold, kids. I've been expecting you. So Sabata is down. Make a dark shine from the flesh of the sun and the moon. It was a reckless experiment. Hell. Give us moon beauty. Give us money. But don't be silly. She, like all moon children, was born immortal. What's wrong with taking back the sister who was stolen from me? I see. You got this far knowing nothing. You merely dance the souls pulls your strings. To the point that you would knock down your own kin, your brother. Think about it. Other undead you've defeated, who was I? Did you really have to defeat them? No, but I wanted to. For us, the will of the galaxy is absolute. The will of the galaxy is clear. It rejects the human ambition to spread across the universe. We immortals cannot die. We have no offsprings, so our numbers do not rise. The undead that we immortal creates are free from the cycle of life and death. They have a stationary, pure existence. When species cease to evolve, they are no longer a threat to the universe. You see, my work is charity. All species will be allowed to exist, only as the undead. Mr. Nonsense. How can you live without living? Laughter, sorrow, anger, happiness, sadness. Even when it causes pain, to live is something wonderful. I believe your theory. Our sun loves all life. Even if what you say, even if it is a will of the galaxy, the sun lights the earth, lights up all life, and brightens humans' hearts. It is not energy, it is not thought, force. It is a force, an indescribable force. The sun is not just a star in the galaxy. It is a paean of life, our song of thanksgiving. So hope all of you guys prepared your turkeys, because as it turned out, this might be a Christmas game. The sun will resist the galaxy? Oh, foolish. Give your life and survive, or live only to perish. Make your choice. Let's go, Django. The sun will rise tomorrow. Listen, Django. You can't beat the queen with a solar gun alone. Use a pile driver to amplify solar energy and burn the dark matter. I summoned 4 generators. In the meantime, try to hold her off. So she has tentacles for arms. So the current objective is simple but somewhat annoying. It's basically just surviving. What we need to do is not get hit by the stupid petrification beams. So, Otenko, we are in the... We're in the pile driver, however, we don't have any of the generators. The reason for that is that Otenko needs to summon them. And he summons a different type of generator. However, every now and again, Hell just says Lamau. Lol. And will trap Otenko inside of dark matter. You have to pull him out of it with beams. You can hurt Hell, however, once she's about two-thirds down of her health, she will just say Lamau and heal herself completely. So it's really just you need to survive, and dealing damage to her is a good idea, because she will not be able to attack you while she heals herself. And so some of her attacks have deceptive ring on it. And by some of her attacks I mean mainly this one. I forgot about that bit. You have a time limit. If you don't beat that time limit, you kind of just die. It doesn't take that long for Master Otenko to summon one of the teleporters things. I guess since she was busy attacking, I must quote-unquote killed her. Ready! Listen up, Django. Use your solar power to fire the solar energy amplified by the four generators. Stand in the middle of the power driver and hold down the B button to collect solar energy. When the energy sphere are ready, release the B button to set off the energy sphere attack. Wild Bunch! And yeah, it didn't work. You fool, Django. You're just a lowly human boy. My sister, your mother Moon Beauty, is already one of us. The power of the Moon Children, which so long eluded me, is now in my grasp. Nothing can stop me. Behold the one who rules this star. Yup. This game has everything. Hey bro, what are you waiting for, Django? The better. We have moonshine blood inside us too. If we work together we can overcome each other's weakness. We must defeat the Queen Estate, our mother. You live yet? What is this? Brotherly love? Love? Did you say love? Dark matter, the power of hatred. I hate it. I hate you. I hate you, Mum. You're shit. Your plan to take over the world is shit. Gentle sun and golden hell. The Wild West means the Wild East. Come on, Django. And we are kind of back into the same situation as we were before, with one small change. We still need to blast her with energy beams, however, she has giant hands. If we try to do anything while those said giant hands are around, we aren't going to be able to do it. The hands are just going to stop us. So, in order to deal with that, we just break up the hands. Broken apples. Bananas. And some wine. The best way to do damage to those hands I know is just this. Do a beam attack! She can and will grab people, and she will heal herself through the grab. Unfortunately, Sabata is an idiot and he does not know how to avoid the grab. You know, I never actually realized it looked like a spirit bomb, but yeah, kind of. Okay. And now she starts moving. It doesn't actually do much. I don't think this form has a time limit. I think it's only the first one. But in case you're wondering, yes, Sabata is technically immortal. And the win! This is the will of the galaxy! It can't be Hawaii! Will is a power which strives to live. The power inside all living things. You did not lose to the sun. You lost to the will of all who yearn to live. Combine their will with the power behind.
Our sun!
Yeah, our sun, what they said. Thank you, children. My betrayal led to despair and madness. But now, at last, those wounds are healed. Your father and the day we had together. I do not regret any of it. And the happiness you children brought me. Our babies may perish, but our spirits will be here to protect you, no matter what. May the light of the moon illuminate your path. Thank you, Django. Thank you, Sabata. You did well, Solar Boy. My job here is done. But it looks like I overextended myself. I took in too much dark matter. Soon, I won't be able to maintain this presence. Thank you. I had so much fun traveling with you. Farewell, my friend, Django. May the sun be with you. Oh no, Rotenko's dead again! Django, we have to do something! Oh no! Master Rotenko's good again. Just take me again, Django! Alright, time to go! Solar Boy Django, Dark Boy Sabata. How do we get down from here? We're on a spaceship. I don't know. So, Boktai. Sun is in your hand. I fucking love this game. It definitely has a lot of issues. In terms of gameplay, well, it's a early 2000 game on the Game Boy Advance. It's definitely not perfect. It has many problems, be it in terms of UI, translation, specifically translation, plotline, because the plot doesn't make any goddamn sense half of the time. You have to piece it together by yourself. I talk about my interpretation of the game story. The menus are wonky as hell. The way the menus see you, detect you, and everything else is equally as wonky. But honestly, even with all of its flaws, I don't think I can call it a bad game. Because it's really not. I want to call it just kind of mid, but part of me is completely unable to do that because it's an experience. You can't really get the same experience nowadays because you need a Game Boy Advance and the game itself working flawlessly in order to get the same experience I had as a kid. But yeah, since I played it as a kid, I can't. Every time I play it, I just remember playing it during the summer under a tree, and just just playing it forever and ever. Oh, okay, I think we'll just teleports us. Honestly, I do have Mega Man Battle Network, the collection, so... Hey, B rank! That's obviously better than what I was expecting. I was expecting C+, not B rank. And the reason why I did not have... I have one of the dungeons that is not cleared, I'm pretty sure that's because of the silver Azure Sky Tower. Oh yeah, no, this game, I don't know when you showed up, but no, yeah, you did show up before when we were doing the Carmina. As you saw, at the end of every undead dungeons, you get a rank based on how many times you've been found, how long it took you, and how much energy you've charged during the dungeon. And you want to have as low of a rank as you want. I don't think it does anything. But apparently there is a small but fairly enthusiastic speedrun community for the game. I don't know if I will ever do a speedrun of it, but maybe. It's certainly a fun game that does incentivize speedrunning it to some degree. In any case, yeah, I try as I might, I can't find... usually when I play a game, I can figure out a way to like nitpick it, give some feedback about how I feel about how it played and everything. But here, in this case, I really struggle to find anything to say. Like I said, I guess the menus are kind of just... they're not great. Same with the way that the secret dungeon as so is, it's not great either, yes. But beyond that, I don't really have any critique I could really give. I'm sure that when I play the second game, I will have a lot more critiques to give about the game. But now we get to something that I love about games, and that this game didn't really deliver on. The plot, the story, the lore. There's a lot of implication all over the place. However, everything is given out in such a fragmented way, it's hard to make sense of everything. So here's my take on things. In whatever world this takes place in, the sun and the moon have given birth to life. There are three main things to keep in mind: the sun, the moon, and the earth. The sun is basically the father of our life. The moon is here, and the earth, I meant the earth at the start, not the moon. is the mother of all life. There exist two main race of people, the humans and the immortals. There are two tribes of people as well. There are the sun people and the moon people. The moon people lived on the moon, and not all of them are immortals or were immortals. I think at one point they were just normal people. Maybe with more power, but they were just normal people. That's kind of supported by the idea of the Azure Knight. When he talks to you, you can only change him once you have the Luna emblem. And I think he has some dialogue about how he used the power of the moon in order to fight immortals in the past, so that implies that moon peoples aren't all immortals and that he might have been one of the people of the moon. But something happened. If I were to guess, the moon was overrun by dark matter at some point, and all of the moon people kind of just died off and became mortals as a result. And as I mentioned before, all vampires are immortals, but not all immortals are vampires. There are multiple clans of immortals. I think there's like a demon clan which aren't vampires. At least they're not called vampires. It's kind of weird on that front as well. And then, for one reason or another, the Mani, the Moon Beauty, Django and Sabata's mom went to Earth, and I don't know if she fell in love with Ringo and decided to throw away her immortality as a result, or threw away her immortality and then fell in love with Ringo. But the point, the end result is the same. One of the immortals threw away her immortality and became immortal again, and shacked up with Ringo, the biggest, baddest vampire hunter, and a descendant of the ancient Sun Tribe, which used to be able to make flying cities, and if I were to guess, whatever happened to the moon to make it a den of immortals also happened to this, destroyed the previous sun civilization. But with Ringo and Manny being in love, they lived in a place called San Miguel, and they just had 2 kids. Based on how they look, I'm pretty sure Sabata and Django are twins. I'm not sure on that one, but I think they are. Something happened when Sabata was still a kid, and Hell managed to steal him when he was still a baby. She stole him and experimented on him in order to turn him into a dark warrior, a dark fighter. Meanwhile, Django got to stay with his parents. And then, not too long before the start of the game, San Miguel was attacked by an army of undead and immortals. Ringo died, Manny was kidnapped by her own kid, and Django took up the mantle of the vampire hunter. And then we pretty much get to the start of the game. And after that, there's not much to be said. I'm sure if I dug enough, I could stay more, but for now, that's about all I have about the story of the game. I don't know when I'm going to stream next, or what I'm going to stream next. I don't think it's going to be this game. So, this is a password. This specific password is kind of important to keep, because, or at least kind of important for me to keep, because you can use it in Boktai 2 in order to... oops. That's what I wanted. You can use it in Boktai 2 in order to get some bonuses at the start of game. In any case, it's like 2 AM here. Yeah, almost 2 AM. So I'm just gonna go pass out in bed. And I don't know what I'm going to be streaming next or when, but it's not going to be anything Boktai related. I don't know what I'm going to be streaming next, honestly. I might actually just stream Mega Man Battle Network. I think about it. I do have the game on Steam. I did buy the Steam collection, so I might just do that. I don't know. In any case, thank you very much for coming to the stream. Have a good one. Bye bye.